Eu acho que é porque não tinha som. Eu acho que é porque não tinha som. Eu acho que é porque não tinha som. Babião. A fogo. Engraçado. Olha, ele faz o contrário. Isso mesmo. Acho que eu posso copiar todos os de 4 frames aqui. Vou colocar esse para escuro. Tem que continuar relaxado. Como é isso? Não sei se isso é legal, velho. Nossa, não dá pra virar. É real, não sei se isso é legal. Ai.
You only get this by making friends. This is where it's important. Collaborate with other developers. This is a game called Islanders, really popular. There's another game that was coming out soon called Romantic. So they got the people who made Islanders, they said, we're friends, can you just cross-promote us when we launch? And so the Among Us crew, and they asked and they said, can we put one of your, Among Us crew members in our game? And they said, yeah. And so the Among Us crew helped cross-promote a latest update to Samurai Gun 2, this game. Lots of visibility because you get one of the biggest games in all of indie games.
It's finally there! Now you can blur your OBS camera background like this. And you can do it just with one single click right from OBS. There's only one thing I'm skeptical about, and more about it in a minute. You may have seen many videos on this topic, including one of mine, but actually it was a bit complex and the result was not as accurate as now. It was a solution that we could cope with, but then OBS version 28 and 29 came out. And guess what? The Stream Effects plugin was not compatible anymore. So some other videos recommended to use Google Meet. The blur background effect can be obtained with a plugin that's called Background Removal Portrait Segmentation. Go to the plugin page and you'll find the link in the description. And here you can see that in the new release there are many new things added, among which there is the built-in background blur. I'll download your webcam. In that scene, I will add a video capture device and add my... Here I am. Click on OK. Now the only thing we have to do is right-click on the camera source, filters, and here in the effect filters, click on plus, and if the plugin installed correctly, you see background removal. Click on it. By default, the plugin removes the background.
Na próxima vez eu faço. Oh, caralho, tô me fudendo aqui com esse pix. Do animal estuda. sobe. Quando ele sobe aqui o escudo, a espada dele não sobe. rei agora. A partir daqui, sobe o escudo, sobe a espada, desce o escudo, desce a espada. Acho que é isso. Vamos lá, se fica bonito. Escudo aqui. Isso, sobe a espada. E aí no próximo. Ficou isso. Tá dando impressão que a armadura tá subindo e descendo. Entendi, acho que é porque não sobe os ombros também. Os ombros dele aqui sobem. Sobe apenas os ombros. E tá ao contrário, parece que tá ao contrário a animação, né? Quando ele desce, esse aqui agacha. Ó, ele sobe, aqui agacha. Sobe, esse aqui normaliza. Ele sobe, esse aqui agacha. Que o último eu vou fazer, não vou repetir não. Vou fazer assim. Vou colocar esse mesmo aqui. Só que com o escudo baixando dessa vez. Com o escudo baixando. Isso aí. Não ficou 100%, mas tá aí, tá na tela. 6 frames. Frames é ainda mais difícil. Eu acho que eu vou deixar pra amanhã. Tá sempre bom. Material de leitura agora é o site desse cara. Foi dia 22. Another day, another dollar. Let me reading a little bit. So o cara que comprou essa memória, ele cortou, velho. Se soubesse eu mesmo importava, velho. Dinheiro como intermediário. Go reading. Ok. Like nem touch. Okay. How to make a game. Feel confident mark your game. How to market a game. Start here. Step 1. Feel confident marking your game. Start here. I have my hands on a lot of stuff to let me give you the tour. Let me give you the tour. I like this website actually. React component. Porra! O componente vira a tela toda. Precisava disso, precisava. Step 1. Intro. Hi, I'm Chris Zukovsky. About me. No site dele. Reddit também de post. Biggest question. Make a game in engineering. I like this word, engineering. Once, please. So I platform. I was about to do it. I think like this. Oh my fucking god. He hates pixel art. Man, I only know how to make pixel art. I don't know the normal art. Make some page and publish a demo to it, reach out to streamers and apply it to festivals. If anybody cares, release your game and start working on your second and then your third. You might have each. I like his poetry. I think it's the same video. No, it's not. Hi Chris, I've got a game that keeps me afloat. What is afloat? But something I have always struggled with is trying to sustain it throughout early access. Sustain throughout early access. I've got a decent follow on socials, but engagement is not too good lately. Any tips on picking things back up while still being able to focus on development? Do major upgrades around. Do a big promotion. Bid around that update, like the Tropical Island update. Reach out our streamers who have played in the past and get them to play it. If you have earned over gross reach to stream to get a daily deal. I don't understand this fucking phrase. Use visibility around. Ele pega um mercado que é massa e tá crescendo. Esse cara é esperto pra caralho. O mercado de game dev, indie game dev, tá crescendo. É um mercado em expansão, tá ligado? E ele sabe que a galera mira mais na Steam, saca? Principalmente os iniciantes. Jogador esse cara. I've taken your course and I follow your work. I've tried to apply the principles in my own game development. Can you guess why did my early access launch went so poorly? Cyber Knight's Fresh Point. Seeing well positioned, successful keys, wish list. The game has underperformed. Caralho. Jogo de tática. Mas eu não gosto de game assim, mas não é feio, né? Dá pra ver quantos lixos tem. Release, ano passado. Tema legal. Como é que a gente especifica os requisitos para um game? Rola até no Linux. Uma placa de vídeo. Caralho, preciso de uma placa de vídeo boa para poder rodar esse negócio. Hey Core, I was this hating to see what happened with Fiber Nights. I really thought we had something. Maybe we could dive into the data sometime. I'm curious too. My ranch is that the tactical strategy XCOM fans are XCOM zealots. And anything that doesn't conform to that they ignore. Anything that doesn't conform to that they ignore. I wonder if that genre is popular but very strict. I kind of feel the same way about Souls-like genre. If you are not actually a Souls game, if you are not actual a Souls game, then all the fans say, well, this isn't a Souls game. That's just my ranch. I don't know for sure though. Try out your games. I have is how to contact content creators to try it out your games. Cold contacting somebody seems either hard. No, it's never. It's not hard, man. Send the fucking mail. Stop being a lame. Cold contacts are used to cold contacts. Here's the blog post. How to contact and some other parts of the process. I include actual pinch emails that have worked. Esse cara é bom. Já me convenceu já. That's the whole reason you got this mess. You also don't want to sound like lazy scars. I get it. This site is based around growing in fan base around your game in a player first way. I write about in practice a form of marketing that is engaging, warm, encouraging, and most of all practical. Especially I use something called direct to a player marketing. In this ever change landscape in which platforms free up, become the hot new thing, then die off just as fast. I believe that the one thing you should always trust is the player. My ideas and strategies are not about getting rich quick, fast in the fun tricks that make a big splash and then fade away. Yeah, I know that. Instead, I focus on long term. I'm also focusing long term. So let's keep it. What is his name? What is his name again? Chris Zukowski. Okay. Slow but steady growth in which you gradually grow a fan base that will stick with you through thick and thin, so that you can actually have a sustainable business making games, so that you can enjoy actually making them. I have been making indie games since I spoke at GDC Montreal, Discoverability Summit, and many IGDA events. I want to go to GDC in my life in Montreal or in somewhere in the world. I want to visit this event. I want to participate and learn about game development and indie game development. I want to know how to market my game before even start making my game. That's is that normal? I don't know, but that's my way. I spoke at the DC Montreal Discoverability Summit in main IGDA events. If you have any questions, you can contact me in any of the following ways. I will respond. Porque esse tempo Por quê? Por quê? Por quê? Start here. Okay. Intro. Hi, I'm Chris Zukolski. I'm a game marketing consultant and strategist. I've helped games I service companies, publishers, and small and single person teams. Small to single person teams understand their audience and communicate with them in a more personal way. I specialize in optimizing your marketing for this stream algorithm, creating fantastic stream pages that sell themselves and setting up email marketing campaigns that your fans will look forward to opening. I also love teaching people and think everyone should have a shot at market games. I want to learn all about marketing games from you, my man. I want to market my game. I don't even start. I don't know the fucking name, but I want to do it, to market with you. I want to help studios who are focused, frustrated, or just totally ambivalent to the process of marketing their wonderful games. I believe that marketing is done correctly and confidently can be just as fun as making your games. Step 2. Get your first stuff. Sign up for my newsletter and get weekly market tips. A special thank you for signing up. I will send you a copy of my book. Most common marketing mistakes Indies make. Let me see. O site dele é legal, é muito bom na verdade. Não só libera a URL pra. Deixa eu ver se dá pra acessar por esse URL aqui sem confirmar. Dá pra acessar. Aí usei marca. Deixa o URL importante dessa. Mas acho que a galera não tem como saber. So Chris, the marca is Chris Zukolski. Game your marketing mistakes and how to avoid it. Free gift, how to accepting this free gift if you somehow got this book without seeing it. Your free gift introduction. What big mistakes that cannot be taken back. Whoa, that is a lot of mistake. I want you read the first. Mistake 1. Launching or early access thinking there is no consequence for treating it like a soft launch to test reception. This is actual introduction. production, marketing and selling an in-game is a standardized process, and most people have never done it. There is nothing intuitive about it. Therefore, many people make a lot of mistakes when trying for the first time. I have made and marketed indie games for many years, and I have seen a lot of these first time mistakes. I don't want you to make them too. So I put together this guide that lists the most common mistakes I have seen and how to avoid them. I like this image actually. De tarde eu vou sentar para poder escrever e fazer o jogo. Aí deve ser melhor a recepção. Deixa eu ver como é que eu vou fazer aqui. Reading, English, read. Acho que eu vou fazer isso aqui. Depois eu faço esses aqui. Então, para poder fazer o game. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I think that's how we speak it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I have made and marketed in games for many years and have seen a lot of these first time mistakes. I don't want you to make them too, so I put together this guide that lists the most common mistakes I have seen and how to avoid them. Before you read this list, it's worth saying up front, please go easy on yourself. Do not feel bad if you have made any of these mistakes. As I said, none of this is intuitive. It takes years to get good at creating and marketing games. And the best way to learn is to do it. Just do it. Mistakes are a sign of actions. Congratulations on taking action instead of waiting for everything to be perfect. Part 1. Big mistakes that cannot be taken back. For the most part, any mistake in game marketing is reversible. However, there are a few mistakes that cannot be undone. That is why I start this book with the mistakes that have the most impact. You should be particularly worried about that. Part. I don't know how to say that. Okay, worry about that. First, I'm gonna read the first mistake and I'm gonna stop right now because I'm gonna eats this book slowly. So, mistake 1. Launch into early access, thinking there is no consequence, or treating it like a soft launch to test reception. Problem. Too many indies think that early access is a nice way to get some feedback on their game before they reach out to publishers or investors to get funds. The problem with this approach is that, in the eye of the stream algorithm, your early access launch is your launch. And a lot of algorithm boosts are key to that moment. If you approach a publisher with a game that is in early access and you need funding to get it to 1.0, they will quickly reject you because their business model is based around promoting your launch. That launch is when developers and publishers earn most of their money. So funding. To get it to 1.0. Don't launch into early access until you actually read well. Don't launch into early access until you are actually ready to launch your game. I recommend it at a minimum having at least 7,000 wish lists before you launch. If you need feedback, run a beta, run a stream playtest, or put out a free demo. That's my jam. All of these actions will put your game in the hands of players, so you can find out what works and what doesn't, without hurting your chance of getting a publisher. All of these actions will put your game in the hands of players, so you can find out what works and what doesn't, without hurting your chance of getting a publisher. So we must use beta and stream playtest. Run beta or run stream playtest or put a demo for free. I think a demo in itch.io and in stream is a good idea to start this goal, to start this. If you don't have them, good. That's real good. Nobody thinks about you. Social media is a distraction thing. So, thanks for the first tip. There is a actual essas coisas, né? Acho que dá pra acessar.
Retweeting your stuff, doing promotions, all this stuff. You only get this by making friends. This is where it's important. Collaborate with other developers. This is a game called Islanders, really popular. There's another game that was coming out soon called Dwarf Romantic. So they got the people who made Islanders, they said, we're friends, can you just cross-promote us when we launch? And so the Islanders crew, who has tons of followers for a city builder, cross-promoted Dwarf Romantic, which is basically a city builder. This kind of stuff drives lots of traffic, but it only happens when they're friends, so make friends. So follow these two people. This is your two actions for this section. There's two people you should be following on Twitter, because Twitter is really LinkedIn for cool kids. It's not a way to promote your game. There's two things you should do. Follow everybody within a 2-hour drive of your community. Find out all the developers in there and start following and mentioning them and talking to them on Twitter. The second person you should follow is the same genres. Find everybody who's releasing a game in the past 2 years, and in the future, follow all of them. So if you're making a Metroidvania, follow everybody who's released a game in the last 2 years and coming up with one. Be nice to them, be friends, say, hey, we're both cool, you're cool, me too. Okay, that's it. So here's what we got. This chart is crazy. I kind of did this at the last minute. Okay, so I'm giving you 2 free things. Sign up on my blog, my howtomarketagame.com/free. You get a free book. You get this information every week in your inbox. I don't spam. howtomakeasteampage.com. That's my free course on how to make a Steam page. And then if you're going to GDC, here's my email address. If you just want to chat, I've got like coffee every morning. So just hit me up, say, I'm going to GDC. I'd love to meet up. That's it. I'm here to answer questions. Let's do this. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, everybody.
That's awesome, Chris. Yes, we got a little bit of time for questions. Anybody got any questions right here?
Chris talk very good.
Here. Here's one. Is it still important to get 1,000 Twitter followers? I thought that was a milestone I read somewhere.
I do that. The reason I say 1,000 Twitter followers, it just kind of makes you seem kind of legit. If you're trying to like make friends with people and you've got like 10 followers and you kind of look a little spammy, people are gonna be like, who is this person? So I would just get enough followers. I kind of say 1,000 because it's a nice round number, but just try and make friends, see if they'll follow you back, be nice, give a talk at a conference like this and get people to follow you on Twitter. But the main reason you get the 1,000 followers is it's just social proof. It doesn't get you any extra wish list or anything. It's just social proof that you are a decent human being and not some spammer bot.
Right, that makes sense. Also, if you want a copy of Chris's presentation and all the presentations of this whole conference, you sign up for your free pass at indiegame.business, and we will mail them to you after the conference. All right, let's see what other questions we got going on here. We have comments, awesome talk. Oh, here's one from PompyTube. How things apply to free games? How does this apply to free games?
I would still try and do some good marketing, but a free game's nice because it's a lot easier. The ask is not as high, but I think free games, a lot of indies will just, if they're making a free game, they just put it out after the minimum 2 weeks. I would do a whole promotional run. Like, I don't know, just because it's free doesn't mean you shouldn't do all this hard work. So still reach out and grab those people. I mean, one thing I'm going to tell you is you're not going to make much money with a free game unless you got DLC and crazy stuff like that. I don't quite know the DLC stuff on Steam as well. I mostly talk about premium games, but I can tell you you're not going to make as much money with a free game, but that's fine. It's not all about the money. And I think releasing a free game, if you're trying to build up your catalog, that's a really great way of doing things, is building up a catalog, so that people download this game that's free and they're like, whoa, this game's awesome by an awesome developer. What else have they done? And then they see that you have premium game and they're like, oh, I've got trust. They make good games. I'm going to buy it. So it's in the level of the funnel. It's a nice way to get them into you and kind of figure out that you're a good developer. So I think free is good. And I would do promotion, reach out to streamers, post on Reddit, do a TikTok dance, all that kind of stuff. I think it all pretty much applies the same.
TikTok dance.
I agree. We could answer one more question, but first I want to tell you guys, do you have some time after this to go into Discord and hang out and answer questions, Chris?
I would love to.
All right, so discord.gg/indiegamebusiness, the channel to go into. That's a good one. Jay knows the correct channel to go into. There is a post-session chat that you can type in. I know there's also an audio channel. I just don't see it exactly where it is. Oh, there's a post-session. I'm sorry. If you look under IGB Sessions March 2022, there is a post-session Hangout audio channel and a post-session chat that you guys can all hang out. You can go in there and ask Chris some questions. We got time for one, maybe two, probably one. So this is from Charlie Hall. You mentioned cross genres can be risky. I'm making a Souls-like roguelite survival crafts game. I love it already. Should I be marketing it as a genre mashup or just focus on the dominant genre, action roguelike?
Who knows? Try them both. See which one works. Take a month, advertise it as a mix-up. Try another month, advertise it just as Souls-like. Try another month where you just do it as a survival craft. See which one of those 3 months. Keep track of your data. Whichever one does the best, gets the most reaction, that's the one you should do.
Okay, another question. Do you have any data about the quality of festival wish lists?
Festival wish lists, about 50 to 75% as good as an organic wish list, which I tell you, it's not as good, but I will take it. Even 50% of 10,000 is still 5,000. You know what I mean? So I think, yes, they're not as good. Now, if you're trying to figure out, predict how much money you're going to make, if you do some conversion like, oh, I think 10% of my wish lists are convert, what you do is just discount the wish list that you got during a festival by 50% if you're conservative, and just have that number of wish lists that were earned during a festival. But yes, festivals don't earn as much. The quality isn't as high, but there's so many wish lists and you get so much visibility. They are worth it. So do it.
That's awesome. And there's a ton of questions. So you guys jump into the Discord, hang out with Chris. Next, we have Game Production AMA with our friend Junie. Junie's back, Sarah Spears and Heather Chandler. And I think Jay's going to be hanging out with them too. So thank you all so much. Thanks, Chris. We'll see you over in Discord.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
I've done lots of research to try to understand this stuff. And so I've done lots of research to try to understand this stuff, the factors and what drives game sales. And I've learned a lot of things that I wish I had known before we started on Life Goes On. And because of all of this, I've developed a shocking amount of enthusiasm for data analysis and statistics. So I'm not saying that you should be looking at everything from the point of view of making money. And if you're making games to get rich, you are probably in the wrong industry. And there's also lots of non-commercial reasons to make games. But if you're planning on selling a game, you have to at least look at it from a business perspective to some extent and be aware of this stuff.
Wonderful.
So what causes games to sell? I want to present the argument that it's not just luck. It's not just how good the game is. It's not just your connections and who you know. It's not just your ability to promote and advertise and market your game. These are all super, super valuable factors, but they don't account for market fit, which I think is also something that is super, super important. And so a lot of what I'm talking about here is trying to figure out what people want, and particularly if enough people want what you're making to justify your making it. And this is something that we never really thought about it from this perspective when we were working on Life Goes On. We knew we had this sort of clever idea, we knew it was really cool to work with from a game design perspective, and we knew that people thought it was neat, but we never really gave a lot of thought towards whether this was something that people were going to be really excited to actually buy. To give you some context, I'm talking about indie games on Steam and selling them. And what I'm going to say is going to get less applicable the further away from that you get. So Free to play is different. Consoles have a different marketplace. Mobile is even more different. And
I think the genre is
factors like Steam Direct and the growth of the Chinese audience on Steam have really changed things in the last and readily available. And if you're into a user's library, you've got bundles, giveaways, free weekends, all sorts of stuff like this that can inflate the owner count. And also that accuracy is low for new games and games that don't have very many owners. Something that turns out to be surprising does matter, but to think that game quality is the only factor or even the dominant factor in other sources, and this gives you a lower multiplier than that, so this is a pretty rough estimate. Steam charts, if your game didn't sell well, you just need to make a better game next time. Quality certainly does matter, but to think that game quality is the only factor or even the dominant factor in the game's success is the fallacy of believing that the world is fair and just, and this isn't always the case. When we did the 2016 content expansion and PlayStation release, we significantly improved the quality level of the game, but we didn't see sort of a corresponding increase in sales or revenue.
Yeah. There is a lot of tips right here. Let me see. Specific in general determinators. Level beginner determinate Star Wars which come at the beginning of a noun. Specific determinators. The specific determinators are the definitive article, the possessives my, ours, his, her, its, our, their, worse.
Whose.
Okay, whose. Demonstrative. This, that, that's, those. We, whose. We use a specific determiner when we believe that reader knows. Specific determiner when we believe the listener knows exactly what we have referring to. Can you pass me the salt, please? Thank you very much for your letter. Whose coat is this? Look at those lovely flowers. We use specific determiners when we believe the listener knows exactly what we are referring to. The salt. Your letter, whose coat, those lovely flowers. Specific determiners. My brother George has just married his childhood sweetheart. Write specific determiners in the sentence. You must write the words in the gap exactly as they appear in the sentence included. I should say my and his. George has just married his childhood sweetheart. He's appear here. Where? His and mine. Possessives. This problem is much more difficult than that. This demonstrative. The kids will be home soon. Home soon. The kids will be home soon. The kids. The definitive. That noise dog belongs to my next door neighborhood. That and mine. Our friends had a wonderful holiday in Kenya. Our friends had a wonderful holiday in Kenya. Most people enjoyed the film, but my wife hated. Most people enjoyed the film, but my wife hated the film and life. Aliás. These shoes are too small for me. Would you like them for your son? These shoes are too small for me. Would you like them for your son? Son and soon. We met some interesting people in our hotel when we were on holiday. We met some interesting people in our hotel when we were in holiday. I got it. Can you remember the sentence from the last activity? Write the specific determinants. My brother George has just married his childhood sweetheart. It's my problem, right? This problem is more difficult than that. This problem. My kids, your kids will be home soon. The kids. What? The kids. Noisy dog belongs to my neighborhood, next door neighborhood. This or that. That. My friends had a wonderful holiday in Kenya. Our friends. Our friends. Most people enjoyed the film, but my wife hated. Those shoes are too small for me. Would you like them for your son? Those. We met some interesting people in our hotel when we were on holiday. There's no those. That's okay. passion for chess. I'm good company. Charlotte Magny, King Henry II, Napoleon, Tolstoy, Russell, Nabokov, and Che Guevara were all chess players. Russell, King Henry II. In my passion for chess, I'm with Charlemagne, King Henry II, Napoleon, Tolstoy, Russell, Art Marcel Duchamp took 3 years from art to become a chess master and played for French in chess. He was founder of took 3 years from art to become a chess master. 3 years, and played for France in chess. He was founder of his chess mastery and all. With all these kings, artists and writers playing chess, you might get the idea that chess is always a civilized pursuit. Build, but you'll be wrong. Scandinavian manuscript, 9,000 years old, tells of how one player who lost a game picked up this board and smashed the opponent on the head. With the boards were made of stone in that base. text from the letter to write the specific determinant. In my passion for chess, I'm in good company. French artist myself. Took 3 years off from art to become a chess master and play French. There's a button. With all there's kings, artists, and the writers playing chess, you might get without that kings, artists, and writers playing chess, you might get the idea that chess is always a civilized person. Scandinavia manuscript, 19 years ago, tells of how one player who lost a game brought aboard his match. Those botei mais maiúsculo pra perder. É um erro que eu tô cometendo assim. General determiners. Specific e general. General determiners. We use the general determiners when we're talking about things in general. And the listener doesn't know exactly what we're referring to. The general determinants are a and o, any another other, a and another other, o. The most frequent general determiner is the indefinite article and used with singular pronouns. A man came this morning and left a parcel. What is parcel? It's the infinitive article. He was wearing a big coat and a cap. He was wearing a big coat and a cap. General determiners. A big coat and a cap. We use general term when we talking about things in general, and the listener does not know exactly what we referring to. We use no delimiter with plural pronouns in pronouns and uncount nouns. Girls normally do better in school than the boys. Plural pronouns. Milk is very good for your account. Health and education are very important. Uncount nouns. We use the general determiner in with the singular noun or an uncount noun when we talking about all of those people or things. It's very easy. Any child can do it. All child can do it. Any child. With a full license, we are allowed to drive any car. Of course. Any. With a singular noun. Uncount noun when we're talking about all of those people or things. I like bananas, oranges, apples, any fruit. All kinds of fruit. Note that any is also used as a qualifier in negative and interrogative sentence. Qualifier, negative and interrogative sentence. We use the general determiner. We use the general determiner another to talk about an additional person or thing. Would you like another glass of wine? Would you like another glass of wine? The plural form of another is other. Plural. Would you like another glass of water, of wine? Singular. Other is plural. Other friends. I don't even know that was singular and plural. Other and another. And another. Other and another. Singular and plural. I spoke to John, Helen, and a few other friends. I spoke to John, Helen, and a few other friends. I'm gonna have a break right now before we continue the exercises. I want to get some water. So be right back.
gente vê esse movimento dos MCs aí, né? Alguns apoiando o Pablo Marçal, né? E principalmente gravadoras também, né? Produtoras gigantes, que já tinha a galera da GR6 com o Ricardo Nunes, né? Declarando apoio, e aí a Love Funk, né? Se eu não tô enganado.
Sim.
Apoiando o Pablo Marçal, que não faz sentido nenhum no discurso da própria origem do funk e o público ali, né, cara?
Pois é.
E pelo que o Pablo Marçal já falou no passado também sobre o próprio funk.
Pois é, que a gente vai mostrar daqui a pouco. Como eu disse, muitos de vocês devem ter visto, mas se você não viu, ou se você acha que alguém aí que tá assistindo o programa não viu e tal, já manda o link. Nós vamos mostrar aqui o que em um ano apenas o Pablo Marçal tava falando a respeito do funk, mas agora ele precisa do voto da galera da periferia, então ficou fácil de se associar. Errado não tá nem o Pablo Marçal dentro da falta de, né,
de ética e tudo
de ética
ali, né?
dele. Errado tá quem fecha com o cara, errado tá quem, pô, tá, honestamente, mano, sabe? O cara mais ouvido de São Paulo, o MC Rian, abraçando o Pablo Marçal.
Não tem como.
Agora, eu preciso também fazer uma reflexão, tá ligado? Que nem eu, não sou nem eu que fiz essa reflexão, eu li e pensei, pô, pior que é verdade. Você pega os discursos desses caras, é um discurso profundamente despolitizado, é um discurso só de, muitas vezes, de ostentação, sabe? Aquela coisa vazia que é do... a favela venceu. Não, você venceu e, tipo assim, o caminho que você trilhou, em quem que você subiu, o que você fez, tanto faz, entendeu? Então, se for pensar, não é tão estranho assim, porque... infelizmente, é uma galera que não tem... Esta galera
Alguns, né?
que apoiou o Pablo Marçal. Por exemplo, se você pega o caso do MC Ariel, o Ariel,
Ele,
inclusive,
nossa.
postou uma mensagem... O Buba, acho que eu não mandei o link pro Buba separar, né, da mensagem do Ariel. Mas depois procura aí o Ariel falando
deitou,
sobre o Pablo
mano.
Marçal. O Ariel amassou, mano. Não é coincidência que o cara que você sabe que tem as ideias mais fortes não está com o Pablo Marçal.
Exato.
Tá ligado? Que quem tá só falando de ostentação, não sei o quê, pode até ter caído nessa armadilha. O Ariel não caiu, tá vendo? Não é coincidência.
E tem um lance também de você saber separar, né, mano? A parada não é porque você gosta daquele artista de funk que ele tá 100% coberto de razão e você vai falar, pô, se o artista que eu tô escutando vai votar no Pablo Marçal, eu também vou. E, tipo, pô, você não vai fazer uma ligação na região onde você mora, a condição que é, sabe? O surgimento do funk já é uma parada periférica e o cara fazia vídeos culachando. Você sabe como o bagulho já foi maltratado várias vezes aí. E aí você vai abraçar essas ideias.
Pois é, mano.
A vice dele, se eu não me engano, é da polícia, né? A vice do Nunes é da Rota, se eu não tô enganado, o vice do Nunes. E tipo, porra, o que mais oprime a galera periférica é a polícia, mano, no estado de São Paulo.
Vai ver o que aconteceu lá no massacre de Paraisópolis. Aquilo lá era final de baile funk no amanhecer, tá ligado? É isso, né? Como o próprio Ariel diz no vídeo, que aliás, recomendo mesmo, procura ouvir lá o que o Ariel falou. Mas ele fala isso, que ele inclusive acho que meio que parafraseou, tem até uma tirinha assim, uma charge, que é tipo, o lobo falando pros cordeiros, eu prometo que daqui pra frente eu serei vegetariano. Ah, vai nessa, funkeiro. Vota no Marçal mesmo, funkeiro. Tá mandando
sentido.
bem, tá mandando bem. Ô, Buba, vamos mostrar o vídeo aí. Vamos mostrar o vídeo do Pablo Marçal falando do funk um ano atrás,
que ele
tá?
vê, né? Como que ele
atrás.
percebe.
Vamos mostrar.
Bora que mostra metade da bunda, canta o funk que destrói toda a base cognitiva dessa geração. Eu tenho milhões de fãs. Os grandes do funk, os dançadores de TikTok, esses são idolatrados. Pablo, você não gosta de funk? Posso contar? As músicas antigas, todas, eram poesias. Agora são drives mentais para psicopatas assassinos. Esses caras destruíram a música, destruíram a arte, destruíram a religião, destruíram a família, destruíram a riqueza, e vocês caem como patos. Admiram obras lixo. Esse povo é doente. Acabaram com as músicas. Eu não dou conta de ouvir as músicas desse tempo por um único motivo. Não é porque é secular, mundano, não é isso não. É porque instala drive mental de corno, instala drive mental de derrotado, instala drive mental de preguiçoso, instala drive mental de estuprador, instala drive mental de vagabundo. E aí você canta a música. Você vai virando um estuprador sem ver, você vai virando um vagabundo sem ver. E quando é fé, você olha pra sua família, você vai destruir ela sem você perceber, porque isso vai virando você, essas músicas de corno e vagabundos.
Caraca, o Boca 09 ali. Que isso, cara? Eu não tinha visto o Boca 09. Mano, isso é muito... Mano, e sabe o que é foda?
O Pablo Marçal...
Não, continua.
Não, para as pessoas não esquecerem. O Pablo Marçal falou que é vagabundo, estuprador,
corno.
O Pablo Marçal...
Vai virando você, essas músicas de corno e vagabundos.
Caraca, o Boca 09 ali. Que isso, cara? Eu não tinha visto o Boca 09. Mano, isso é muito... Mano, e sabe o que é foda?
O Pablo Marçal... Desculpa,
não, continua.
Não, para as pessoas não esquecerem. O Pablo Marçal falou que é vagabundo, estuprador...
Corno.
Mano, é isso.
Ele fala nessa linguagem dele, a drive mental.
Sim.
O que aconteceu em um ano pra esses malucos que apareceram aí no vídeo esquecer dessa afirmação?
Ah, eu sei o que apareceu. Isso aqui, ó.
Não, né?
Porque ninguém faz nada de graça.
Então, né?
Se eles estão apoiando o Pablo Marçal, eu suspeito, né, não tenho provas nenhuma de nada, que ninguém vai apoiar, colocar sua marca ali, sua empresa, sua carreira, tudo que você construiu, só por falar, pô, eu gosto de você, pô, bora, pô. Lógico, vou correr um risco aí da galera que é do meu lado não gostar de mim, mas tá valendo. Então, ó, provavelmente tem dinheiro envolvido nisso daí também, né?
Então, como você disse, não dá pra provar nada. Às vezes só, e eu não tô nem tentando, sei lá, fugir de processo, falando na moral, às vezes é um discurso tão despolitizado de querer ter o dinheiro e o carro bom, que o cara acha que é uma boa decisão se associar a quem tem muito dinheiro. Pô, esse cara tem muito dinheiro, vamos fechar com o Pablo Marçal. Errado, agora eu vou até além, né? Errado não tá o Pablo Marçal, no fim das contas, errado acho que não tá nem o funkeiro despolitizado, errado tá o que vai votar no Pablo Marçal e que não... Porque esses caras que tá aí fechado com ele no vídeo, esses caras também são ricos.
Não
são eles que vão ser pisoteados depois no fim do baile funk quando a polícia entra dando borrachada.
No final são empresários ali, né?
É você que tá na ponta você que é o bucha de canhão, é o que vai votar nele.
Exatamente.
É o cidadão médio, o pobre, tá ligado?
Que é isso? Eles machucaram muita gente.
9 jovens de 14 a 23 anos foram mortos por asfixia no baile da 17, em 1º de dezembro de 2019. Isso aconteceu depois de uma operação da PM, que disparou bombas e provocou um grande tumulto. 12 dos 31 policiais que participaram da operação respondem na justiça por terem assumido o risco de matar, mas ninguém foi preso. A dinâmica do caso apresenta contradições, que você vai conhecer agora. Os policiais que estavam em patrulhamento de moto em Paraisópolis contaram que 2 suspeitos, em uma XT preta, passaram por eles. O que estava na garupa teria atirado contra os policiais várias vezes. Segundo a PM, isso aconteceu no cruzamento da Avenida Hebe Camargo com a rua Rudolf Lotz. Lá, peritos encontraram 2 cápsulas de pistola calibre 380, mas o laudo indicou que elas não haviam sido disparadas naquela noite. A existência dessa moto e dos suspeitos nunca foi comprovada. Essas imagens mostram PMs em um local diferente do que eles informaram na delegacia. Pelo rádio, um policial que participou da ação pediu apoio para deter os suspeitos numa rua abaixo daquela apresentada nos depoimentos.
Bom, é Spencer. Tem ameaçaram preso, jogou pra cima da equipe aí.
Você viatura pra apoiar.
Os 2 times saíram, o garupa tá armado, jogou pra cima da equipe. Bom, adentrou a Herbert Spencer ali pra sentir no meio pior de ó. Evitou vários disparos contra as equipes.
Esse trajeto, informado pelo PM, indica que a moto, nunca vista nas câmeras, seguiu para uma direção oposta à do baile. Depois de perdê-la de vista, os policiais dizem que estão bem.
Cupom, pelotão de Rocan sem novidade. Cupom, 2 indivíduos, uma XT 660 preta. O garupa armado, camisa branca. Efetuou vários disparos contra as equipes.
A versão que vale para a defesa de 8 dos PMs é a que está nos depoimentos. Era o fim da suposta perseguição. As primeiras viaturas chegam na rua Herbert Spencer, provocando tumulto. Minutos depois, na Rudolf Lotz, chegam outros policiais. São vistos clarões das primeiras bombas na esquina, e ali as pessoas também começam a correr.
Vai morrer! Vai morrer! Vai morrer todo mundo!
Mas tem muita gente, mano.
Os policiais afirmam que estavam cercados pela multidão, que jogava pedras, garrafas e outros objetos contra eles. Mas as imagens mostram apenas pessoas correndo de PMs que jogavam bombas, disparavam tiros de bala de borracha e distribuíam agressões com cacetetes. Sem espaço para dispersão, os jovens acabam encurralados nesse beco.
Arrasta ele pra lá, arrasta ele pra lá.
Só depois de 21 minutos de silêncio, os policiais voltam a se comunicar pelo rádio.
Estou no resgate, rua Ernest Renan com Adolfo Lutz. Teve correria aí, pisoteamento. Pode solicitar mais de um resgate aí pro local, QSL.
Foi pisoteado, isso? Cerca de 10 indivíduos aí desacordados, QSL.
Bom, comando 2.
Já viu como...
Situação das UR aí. Qual a situação das UR? Já toca aí?
Fazendo baixo lá, verificando maiores aí quanto à agilidade do atendimento.
Verificou o SAMU também?
E o SAMU não.
Verifica com o médico regulador aí, viatura socorrer, QSL, indivíduos aí pisoteados. Verifica se já tem viatura de resgate a caminho. Caso não, verifica aí com o médico regulador para fazer o socorro dos indivíduos aqui. Porque a situação é grave, Copom.
O R já a caminho, QSL. O R já a caminho do QTH.
QSL, uma UR é pouco. Indivíduos aqui, as equipes estão todas encurraladas. Cerca de 1.000 indivíduos. QSA2, QSL, pedindo por socorro.
Tem um resgate tá na ponte estaiada, QSL.
Muito longe, Copom.
Até o momento só teve a possibilidade de enviar uma UR pro local, QSL. Não tem condições de estar enviando mais, QSL.
As vítimas aí solicitando socorro, QSL.
No momento confirmados apenas uma UR para resgate. Portanto, os senhores prosseguem com o resgate até o pronto-socorro, QSL.
Essa situação durou 34 minutos, até que foi autorizado que os policiais fizessem o socorro das vítimas.
Encoladas aqui também, vamos ter que sair, QSL. Comando 1, comando 2, equipe de força tática, ROCAM e primeira companhia, deslocamento OBS Campo Limpo, QSL.
Essa câmera de segurança mostra um cenário diferente do que foi dito pelo PM. Enquanto deixavam Paraisópolis, os policiais estavam sem multidão em volta, saindo com tranquilidade. Essas imagens, gravadas por uma testemunha com o celular, reforçam a contradição. A defesa dos PMs, porém, sustenta que eles corriam perigo nesse momento.
Os caras safaram indo embora, cheio de gente no porta-mala.
Já pelo PS Campo Limpo, QSL, já deram em casa.
Cerca de 1 hora passou até as vítimas chegarem ao hospital. Na verdade, os 9 jovens já estavam mortos. Os médicos legistas atestam que 8 morreram por asfixia e 1 por traumatismo. O laudo aponta que eles ficaram tão apertados no beco que seus pulmões não conseguiram fazer os movimentos de expansão e retração necessários para a respiração. O local das mortes não foi isolado para o trabalho da perícia. E enquanto o dia clareava, o baile continuou em Paraisópolis. Procurada pela reportagem, a polícia militar não se manifestou sobre o assunto.
Paraisópolis chorou, o pancadão emudeceu. Pare e pense aí, doutor. Podia ser porque o funk é de geral. Não tem classe, credo nem cor.
São Paulo deve chover pra caralho, a galera dança de guarda-chuva. Nossa, velho, é muita chuva em São Paulo, velho. Vamos lá. We use zero any. Note that any is also used as a qualifier in negative and interrogative sentence. Negative and interrogative sentences. Qualifier. We use the gender determiner another to talk about an additional person or thing. Additional. Another less of another is like more additional, not older. Others. fala a diferença. Another. Older. Ele fala others, tá ligado? O Google não fala. É legal saber essa regrinha. I spoke to John, Annie, and a few other friends. I like, but I don't like vanilla. Chocolate ice cream. I don't like vanilla. Could you buy me a cup of tea, please? An ice cream. Would you like a glass of water? No thanks, use juice. No thanks, juice. Tem uma sequência aqui. Would you like a cup of tea? No, thanks. Just a glass of water, please. Do we have any chocolate biscuits? I think comes from the north of France. I think champagne comes from the north of France. Mercury was a famous scientist. Mercury. She discovered radio. Did you know that travels at more than 300 meters a second? The Wright brothers were famous inventors. American inventors who another famous inventor, and another famous inventor was Thomas Edison. Did you know that sound travels more than 300 meters a second? This sounds better for me. Can you remember the sentence from the last activity? Complete them with the correct gender determinants a, and, or a, another, or leave the space blank for no delimiter. I like chocolate ice cream, but I don't like vanilla. Could you buy me ice cream, please? Would you like a cup of tea? No thanks. No thank you. Just a glass of water. Do we have another chocolate biscuit? I think comes the champagne comes from north of France. Mercury was a famous scientist. She discovered radium. Did you know that sound travels at more than 300 meters per second a second? The Wright brothers were American inventors in work. Ah, colocou uma seta pra cima. Another. Olha como eu escrevi another. Do you have any? My brother is a teacher. Specific. My brother is a teacher. What? Really? Clothes are expensive in this shop. The dress is 200 pounds. 200 pounds for a dress? That's amazing. I could buy a lot of clothes for 200 pounds. He was talking about a dress. It could be any dress. So I went for general. No one wants to study, man. Really, clothes are very expensive in this shop. Dress is 200 pounds for a dress. That's amazing. Really? This shop. That dress, general. Agora entendi. A dress, general. Juan lives in a flat in that big building. Yes, and his parents have another house by the sea. It's general, that big building specific. His parents, another house. The sea. I think boys are usually noisier than girls. General. I think boys are usually noisier than girls. General. How old is your brother? Specific. Well, my brother George is 16, but I have another brother who is just 10. How old is your brother? How old is your brother? Well, my brother, specific, George, specific. Peguei. Let's finish this task. Can you remember the sentences from the last activity? Complete them with the correct determinators. Leave the space blank for the determinator. My brother is your teacher. Really? I don't remember. He's a teacher. Clothes are very expensive in this shop. That dress is 200 pounds. B 100 pounds. 200 pounds for a dress. It's amazing. I could buy a lot of clothes. One lives flat. That big building. and his parents have a house by the sea. I think boys are usually noisier than girls. Eu escrevi your errado. Your. Ok. Do the preparation exercise first, then watch the video and do the exercise to check your understanding and practice the language. Okay, giving advice preparation. Put the words in the correct order to make sentences. What should I do? What should I do? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do? I had if I were you, I'd talk to her. If I were you, I would talk to her. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Perhaps. You could try phoning them. Why don't you try resetting the password? I suggested you watch try. I tried. Suggested. I tried what you suggested. Silence, completely silence, please.
Hi, I'm Anna. Welcome to What to Say.
What to say?
Do you know what to say when you give advice? Listen out for useful language for giving advice. Then, we'll practice saying the new phrases. After this.
This is just ridiculous.
Susan again?
Yeah, Susan. She just keeps emailing me about things that have nothing to do with work and nothing to do with me. What do you think I should do?
Well, if I were you, I'd email and ask her to stop sending them.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I have to be careful what I say, as she's quite an important client.
I'm not sure then. Perhaps you could try talking to Una about it.
Why don't you try?
Say, as she's quite an important client.
I'm not sure then. Perhaps you could try talking to Una about it.
Why don't you try doing nothing?
Sorry?
Perhaps you could just do nothing.
Really? I'm not too sure about that.
Well, I remember this guy I used to work with, Mark. And he kept emailing again and again and again about all sorts, mostly unrelated to work. Well, I kept responding politely, and he kept sending them. In the end, I stopped replying to his emails, unless they were only about work.
And what happened?
He stopped sending them. It's a bit like being faced with a dangerous snake. If you move quickly, it'll bite you. But if you keep very still and do nothing, eventually it'll move away and leave you alone. I had to learn the hard way.
What the fuck? Dicionário novo japonês.
Hey, Bob. Have you got a minute?
Yeah.
So, I tried what you suggested, and I only responded to Susan's emails about work for a few days. Then guess what?
The irrelevant emails stopped.
Yes, now she only sends me work-related ones.
Well, that's very good news.
All thanks to you, Bob.
Anytime, Noelia, anytime.
Anytime, Noelia,
All in a day's work.
Hello again. It
I
looks
like
like
this
Bob is in
history.
Noelia's good books. So, did you notice the useful phrases used for giving advice? Listen to me and then repeat. What do you think I should do?
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 If I were you, I'd ask her.
If I were you, I'd ask
If I were you, I'd ask her.
If I were you, I'd ask
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
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 Perhaps you could try talking to Una.
Perhaps you can talk to Una.
Perhaps you could try talking to Una.
Perhaps you can try talk to Una.
Why don't you try doing nothing?
Why do you?
Why don't you try doing nothing?
Why don't you try doing nothing?
I'm not too sure about that.
I'm not sure about that.
I'm not too sure about that.
I'm not too sure about that.
I tried what you suggested.
I've tried what you suggested.
I tried what you suggested.
I've tried what you suggested. I've tried what you suggested.
Try and use some of these phrases the next time you give advice in English. Bye for now.
Bye, thanks. Transcription. Hi. Anna, welcome to what you say. Do you know what to say when you give advice? Listen out for useful language for giving advice. Then we'll practice saying the new phrases after this. This is just ridiculous, Noelia. Oh, Susan again? Yeah, Susan. She just keeps emailing me about things that have nothing to do with work and nothing to do with me. What do you think I should do? Well, if I were you, I would email and ask her to stop sending them. I'm not sure that's a good idea. I would email and ask her to stop sending them. I'm not sure that's a good idea. I have to be careful what I say, and she's quite important client. I have to be careful what I say. She's quite important client. Yeah, I'm not sure then. Perhaps you could try talking to Yun about it. Why don't you try to do nothing about it? Why don't you try to doing nothing? Sorry? Perhaps you could just do nothing. Really? I'm not sure about that. Well, I remember this guy I used to work with, Mark, and he kept emailing me again and again and again about all sorts, mostly unrelated to work. Well, I keep responding politely and he keeps sending them. In the end, I stopped replying to his email unless the way we were only about work. Replying his emails unless they were only about work. Unless they were only about work. And what happened? He stopped sending me then. It's a bite like being faced with a dangerous snake. If you move quickly, it will bite you. But if you keep very still and do nothing, eventually it will move away and leave you alone. I had to learn harder. I had to learn the hard way. Hard way. Hey Bob, have you got a minute? Yeah. So I tried what you suggested, and I only responded to Susan's email about work for a few days. Then guess what? The relevant mail stopped. Yes. Now she only sends me work-related ones. Well, that's very good news. All thanks to you, Bob. Anytime, Noelia, anytime. All in a day's work. Hello again. It looks like Bob's using Noelia's good books. It looks like Bob is in Noelia's good books. So, did you notice the use of phrase used for giving advice? Listen to me and then repeat. What do you think I should do? If I were you, I would ask her. If I were you, I would ask her. I would ask her. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Perhaps you could try talking to Yuna. Why don't you try doing nothing? I'm not sure about that. I tried what you suggested. Try and use some of those phrases the next time you give advice in English. Bye for now. Try and use some of these phrases the next time you give advice in English. Okay, bye for now. stressed because a client keeps emailing her about inappropriate things. Too. Nadia thinks she should ask client to stop sending emails. False. No. Bob had a similar problem in previous job. Bob suggested that the scar on his neck is from a snake bite. Noelia follows Bob's advice and it works. Yeah, it's true. Choose the more polite opinion. Tell me what to say. What do you think I should say? What do you think I should say? I'm not sure that's a good idea. That's a really bad idea. Just call her opposite. Just call her opposite. Perhaps you could try to calling her. You could try calling her. Why don't you try doing nothing? You have done enough. Choose the more polite options. Check with Sam before you do anything. If I were you, I'd check with Sam first. Oh, that's good news. Okay. What do you think I supposed to do? I should do. If I were you, I would ask her to stop. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Perhaps you could talking to Noelia about it. You could try talking to Noelia about it. Why don't you try do nothing? Why don't you try do nothing? Perhaps you could just do nothing. I'm not sure about that. I'm not too sure about that. So I tried what you suggested. Why don't you try doing nothing? You could just do nothing. Just do nothing. You try doing nothing. Giving advice. Sarah first day, pretty Marcia show her around. Do the preparation text first, then watch the video and do the exercises. You can also read the transcript. As a member of a group, teamwork project. I'm gonna put this for a while. If I think it's wrong, I can switch it. Use any free desk at work instead of having desk of your own. To use any desk at work instead of having desk of your own. I don't know. Customers, client, people who buy from your company, client. The way a place feels, the mood or character of the place, atmosphere. Relaxed and not restricted. Informal. A large space without many halls or private rooms. Aboard. A place where meals are served. Canteen. A list of activities showing when they need to do a schedule. Open plan. I don't know. Let's try on aboard. On board. Open plan. Okay. 1 minute of video. Let's keep the good work.
Sarah, good to meet you again. Welcome on board.
Thanks, Philip. I'm very pleased to be here.
Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Where did you go?
I went to Thailand. It was lovely. Great beaches and lovely food.
Sarah, good to meet you again. Welcome on board.
Thanks, Philip. I'm very pleased to be here.
Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Where did you go?
I went to Thailand. It was lovely. Great beaches and lovely food.
Oh, lucky you. It's time for hard work now, though.
I'm ready for it.
Let me show you to your office.
Didn't know I had my own office. So, you don't hot desk here?
Well, most people do, as you can see, but we thought you'd need all your own private space.
Yes, especially if you're meeting clients directly.
But the atmosphere is actually quite informal because it's open plan.
Oh, that's good. I like that. You definitely get the sense of everyone being really busy.
Yes, they are. I hope.
So, this is your space.
Wow, great. Lots of space. My last office was much smaller.
How many people did you work with there?
I had a team of 3.
Well, here you'll have 6 people under you. We'll introduce you to your sales team after lunch.
That sounds good. What do you usually do for lunch?
Oh, well, some people bring it in, but there's a canteen on the ground floor. Food's actually quite good and pretty cheap.
Great.
Now then, I'll tell you about your schedule. There's a sales and marketing meeting every Monday, as well as a meet-up with various heads of department on Thursday afternoons, just so we know what we're doing.
Other than that, how you organise your time is up to you.
That's fine. I'm a good time manager.
We'll leave you to it then.
I think I'm going to like working here.
British accent is very
So,
difficult.
this is your space.
Very hard.
Wow, great. Lots of space. My last office was much smaller.
How many people did you work with there?
I had a team of 3.
Well, here you'll have 6 people under you. We'll introduce you to your sales team after lunch.
That sounds good. What do you usually do for lunch?
Oh, well, some people bring it in, but there's a canteen on the ground floor. Food's actually quite good and pretty cheap.
Great.
Now then, I'll tell you about your schedule. There's a sales and marketing meeting every Monday, as well as a meet-up with various heads of department on Thursday afternoons, just so we know what we're doing.
Other than that, how you organise your time is up to you.
That's fine. I'm a good time manager.
We'll leave you to it then.
I think I'm going to like working here.
É foda de entender esse sotaque, velho. O sotaque dela é mais fácil de entender do que o da galera aí. Philip, o sotaque de Philip mesmo é difícil. É mais, acho que o da outra, da Márcia, é mais difícil ainda. Sarah, good to meet you again. Welcome on board. Thanks, Philip. I'm very pleased to be here. Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Where did you go? I went to Thailand. It was lovely. Great beaches and lovely food. Lucky you. It's time to hard work now. I I'm ready for it. Let me show you your office. Did you know I have my own? Didn't know I have my own office. So you don't hot desk here? Well, most people do, as you can see, but we thought you need all your own private space. Yes, especially if you're meeting clients directly. But the atmosphere is actually quite normal because it's open plan. That's good. I like that. You definitely get the sense of everyone being really busy. Definitely get the sense of everyone being really busy. Yes, they are, I hope. So this is your space. Whoa, great. Lots of space. My last office was much smaller. How many people did you work with there? I had a team of 3. Well, here you have 6 people under you. We will introduce you to your sales team after lunch. Well, that sounds good. What do you usually do for lunch? Well, oh well, some people bring it. But there's a canteen on the ground floor. Food's actually quite good and pretty cheap. Great. Now then, I will tell you about your schedule. There's in sales and marketing. There's a sales and marketing meeting every Monday, as well as a meetup with various heads of department on Thursday afternoons, just so we know what we're doing. My fucking god. Well, other than that, how you organize your time is up to you. That's fine, I'm a good time manager. We'll leave it to you then. I think I'm going to like work here. That was great. Sarah is planning to go to Thailand on Monday though. Sarah has to work desk, hot desk. The office has an open plan sign too. People seem busy in the office too. Sarah, you manage 3 people. False. Master suggests they continue as a good place for lunch. Sarah will have regular meetings on Mondays and Fridays. I missed this part. I will tell you about your schedule. There's a sales and marketing meeting every Monday as well as a meetup with various heads of department on Thursday afternoon. Good to see you again. Good to meet you again. I'm very pleased to be here. I am for the hard work. I'm ready for the hard work. Oh, that's good. I like that. Whoa, great. Lots of space. Oh great, lots of space. That sounds good. That's fine. I think I'm going to work in here. Good. I'm a little bit tired. I'm gonna try this. For some interviews questions here. So I'm not doing these questions here at the stream. For this interview question, can do it tomorrow. Advice, persuading someone to do something. Okay. Watch the video and complete the task. Tell a history about your recent achievements using the tips from the tips and tricks section. What have you done to reach the result? How long have you been doing it? Present perfect. Use the present perfect tense is used to describe actions or events that started in the past and have a connection to the present or have relevance to it, to the present or have relevance to it. Structure and format. It's format with have or has plus the past participle of the main verb. It's formed with have or has. Past participle. Example, I have visited Paris. She has read this book. Has read this book. Visited the past participle. Read. Present perfect continuous. This tense emphasizes the duration of an action that started in the past and is ongoing or has just been completed. Structure. It's formed with have been or has been. Have been or has been plus the present participle. Participle verb meaning. They have been working on this project all day. She has been waiting for an hour. She has been waiting. Has been. Duration of action to start in the past and is ongoing or has just been completed. They have been working project all day. Tips for differentiation. Duration versus completion. Present perfect continuous focus. Present perfect continuous focus on the duration of an action. While present perfect emphasizes the completion or result of an action. Focus on the duration. Ongoing plus specific actions. Present perfect continuous suggests ongoing actions, whereas present perfect often refers to specific actions completed in an indefinite past time frame. Stage based action. Use present perfect continuous for actions in progress in present perfect for states or actions completed in a specific time. I'm tired, man.
Tonight, we're going to ask 3 questions about
the present perfect simple and continuous tenses. Yes, those past to present tenses using have plus a past participle.
Okay, now let's meet our contestants.
Hi everyone, I'm Maya.
And contestant number 2?
Hi Will, my name's Mike.
Welcome back, Mike. Okay, let's get going. And don't forget, you can play along at home too. Question 1. True or false? The present perfect continuous has a use that is the same as the present perfect simple.
True.
Leslie?
It is true. Both can be used for an activity which started in the past and continues into the present.
Both present perfect and simple present continuous can describe an action.
Well done, you scored 2 points.
Continues into the present.
Well done, you scored 2 points.
True.
Leslie?
It is true. Both can be used for an activity which started in the past and continues into the present.
Well done, you scored 2 points. And for a bonus 19 points, can you give us an example?
I've been working as an accountant for 8 years.
And?
I've worked as an accountant for 8 years.
Leslie?
Yep, both correct and with the same meaning.
Well done, Maya. You score 6.
Yep, both correct.
I've been working as an accountant for 8 years.
And?
I've worked as an accountant for 8 years.
Leslie?
Yep, both correct and with the same meaning.
Well done, Maya. You score 6 points.
But you said...
Question 2. As we've just said, the present perfect simple and continuous can have the same use. However, sometimes the present perfect continuous cannot be used, but the present perfect simple can. Why?
Trick question. They can always be used the same.
Leslie?
Nope. Sorry. Because of its continuous form, the present perfect continuous cannot usually be used with state verbs. This means you must use the simple form, even if you mean continuous.
Mike, if you can give us an example of some state verbs, you can still score.
No, need, want.
That'll do nicely. 1 point for you. Okay, time for our final question. This one is a picture question. Have a look at this picture and make 2 sentences with it. One in the present perfect simple and one in the continuous.
He's been writing letters for an hour. He's written a number of letters.
Leslie!
Absolutely right again. The present perfect simple looks at completed actions and often counts how many or how much. Whereas the present perfect continuous tends to see one action in duration and cares about how long.
Good job, 33 points to you. Well, that brings us to the end of today's grammar game show. Let's count out the points. And the winner is Maya with 37.5. Well done. Here's what you've won.
It's a toothbrush.
That should help you brush up on your English. We'll see you again next week where you can play for an even bigger prize. And Mike, you got totally destroyed, didn't you?
Just wanted to say...
Bring out the venomous snake. Looks like we'll need another contestant. Thanks for joining us. Say goodbye, Leslie.
Goodbye, Leslie.
Oh, every time. We'll see you again next time.
BBC Learn English. Really like it. Tell a story about your recent achievements using the tips from tips and tricks section. What you have done reaching the result? Well, I started studying English. I have been studying English for 4 years right now. Since the pandemic, I'm studying, and I think it grows up. I consider myself intermediate level, but I'm very close to be fluent. And my goal is to work in a foreign company with this ability. I think my English is very good enough to do that, and I'm also working on my ability to program, because I want to program. I want to be a developer in one of these companies. I really like to program. Actually, I have been doing this for 5 years right now. I start to study program in English to be good in both abilities in the end. And it's past like 4 years and I'm doing this. I'm programming, I'm talking English, I'm able to understand, I'm able to talk, I'm able to write. So I think I just keep it up, keep the good work up, and be fluent, you know, just be fluent. Watch the video, chill, and try to read the text with the same pronunciation in written. I think I could not do it. Hey, it has been a while since we last spoke. So what's been going on? Where have I been? What's been going on? Why have there been no videos on this channel? Those are good questions, and there are good answers to those things. So it has been a little while since my last video, and part of that is because I did a sensible thing that I have not done very much in my life, which is I took a really good holiday. It was amazing, but I have been doing other stuff too. Now I have been trying to vlog when I travel, but it turns out that work often gets in the way. I will give you an example of that. Not too long ago, I had kind of manic 6-day trip that covered Shanghai to cover Shanghai, Hong Kong, and Jakarta, and it was a little bit too much. It was quite intense, and as part of that, I was in Hong Kong for a bit, and I tried to vlog that, which I will show in a second. And in the end, just the day got so carried away. By the time the workshop happened, I was late to the airport. That kind of stuff just fell by the wayside. So here's a little snippet from the trip. Here's my experience or part of it in Hong Kong. Here's my experience or part of it in Hong Kong. So it's 3 a.m. I've just arrived in Hong Kong. Someone delayed, and I leave at 7 p.m. tonight. So I have 6 hours in Hong Kong. So this is gonna be 6 hours in Hong Kong.
Hey, it has been a while since we last spoke. So what's been going on? Where have I been? What's been going on? Why have there been no videos on this channel? Those are all good questions, and there are good answers to those things. So it has been a little while since my last video, and part of that is because I did a sensible thing that I have not done very much in my life, which is I took a really good holiday, and it was amazing. But I've been doing other stuff too. Now, I have been trying to vlog when I travel, but it turns out that work often gets in the way, and I'll give you an example of that. Not too long ago, I had a kind of manic 6-day trip that covered Shanghai, Hong Kong, and Jakarta. And it was a little bit too much, it was quite intense. And as part of that, I was in Hong Kong for a little bit, and I tried to vlog that, which I'll show in a second. And in the end, just the day got so carried away. By the time the workshop happened, I was late to the airport. That kind of stuff just fell by the wayside. So here you go, here's a little snippet from that trip. Here is my experience, or part of it, in Hong Kong. So it's 3 a.m. I've just arrived in Hong Kong, somewhat delayed, and I leave at 7 p.m. tonight, so I have 16 hours in Hong Kong. So this is going to be 16 hours in Hong Kong. I have finally gone into the hotel room, which is good. I think I got a sympathy upgrade from the nice people on the reception. And I'm not feeling the best right now. You know, I was in Shanghai for like maybe a day. I'd flown in from London, delayed getting out of there to here. So yeah, the jet lag is going to suck tomorrow, but I get to see Hong Kong, and I've never gotten to see Hong Kong before. It's always been a thing for me. My dad lived here after the Second World War. He was super young, he fought in the Second World War, and afterwards he stayed in Hong Kong for a number of years. And so I've always kind of wanted to come and see it, just for that kind of moment of contact, I guess. Which isn't really relevant to coffee, but you know, it's the truth. Alright, it's time for bed. Again, I went to Oslo not long after that to promote the Norwegian version of my book coming out, and that was fun. I grabbed some little pieces of my time in Oslo, which I'm going to show you. For the launch of the Atlas in Norway. Okay, so I came back to the hotel to find that the journalist I was supposed to speak to some free because that coffee bar celebrates its 20th anniversary this year, and it looks brand new. Like, it looks fresh and clean. It serves delicious coffee. Everyone's lovely. 20 years. That's amazing. And for, you know, context, Tim Wendelboe, his cafe is 10 years old this year. So that just blows my mind. So this is the venue for today, Espresso Specialists here in Oslo, which is a pretty beautiful space to work in. And I'm going to be talking here. Day 2.
Nice, so let's go. Hey, it has been a while since we last spoke. So what's been going on? Where have I been? What's been going on? Why have there been no videos on this channel? Those are good questions, and there are good answers to those things. So it has been a little while since my last video, and part of that is because I did a sensible thing that I have not done very much in my life, which is I took a really good holiday, and it was amazing. But I have been doing other stuff too. Now I have been trying to vlog when I travel, but it turns out that work often gets in the way. I'll give you an example of that. Not too long ago, I had a kind of maniac 6-day trip that covered Shanghai, Hong Kong, and Jakarta, and it was a little bit too much. It was quite extensive, and as part of that, I was in Hong Kong for a bit, and I tried to vlog that, which I will show you in a second. And in the end, just the day got so carried away. By the time the workshop happened, I was late to the airport. That kind of stuff just fell by the wayside. So here's a little snippet from that trip. Here's my experience, or part of it, in Hong Kong. So it's 3 a.m. I've just arrived in Hong Kong. Someone delayed, and I leave at 7 p.m. tonight. So I have 16 hours in Hong Kong. So this is gonna be 16 hours in Hong Kong. Vamos lá. Read and complete task. Find a student buddy or a group can significantly enhance your learning experience. Check the tips and tricks section for some advice on how to make the most of this collaborative approach. Have you ever heard a student buddy? Share your experience, which tip resonate with you the most, and why. Have you applied any of the tips in your own study routine? How have those tips influenced your approach to find a study partner or a group? Reflect on any challenges you foresee. In implementing the tips and how you might overcome them. Recover yourself using the record button. Try to speak at least 2 minutes. Have you ever studied buddy? Share your experience. Tip resonated you the most. Apply the tips you sharing goals. Look for individual or a group who share similar objectives or are studying in the same subjects, allowing to ensure that the collaboration remains focused should forever involve communication strategies, care for regular meetups, or only discuss to review material, discuss challenge topics, share resources, or even quiz each other. Consistency in communication helps you maintain motivation and accountability. Teach each other. Teaching is a powerful way to solidify your own understanding. Take turns explaining concepts to each other or solving problems collaboratively. Teaching your student body group can reinforce your own knowledge and highlight areas that need further clarification. React and support. Foster an environment. Foster an environment of respect and support with the group. Encourage each other, celebrate achievements, and offer help when someone is struggling. Building a supportive network can boost morale and motivation. Utilize technology. Take advantage of digital tools for collaboration and communication. Like Google Drive, Zoom, or Microsoft Teams can facilitate sharing notes, discuss ideas, or even study together virtually. Remember, a student buddy or group can be an excellent source of motivation, support, and knowledge exchange. The key is to maintain a positive and collaborative atmosphere that benefits everyone involved in achieving their learning goals. At this moment, I never had a study buddy. I am studying alone, reading websites, talking to computer, and writing down on the paper. I'm really doing it alone. It's a self journey, you know. I often talk to people on Discord. There are a lot of people of a lot of nations, a lot of accents there. So I'm able to practice my understanding. I'm able to practice my talking, my speaking knowledge, my speaking ability there. So I interact with people there, and this teaches me a lot, because in there I'm able to be understood, to understand. So this improved my confidence to speak English in any kind of environment or any kind of situations or any subject we able to speak. Now, for the past 1 month, I have been going to a study class for my mentorship. It's important to know English in interview context, so I'm practicing this. I'm having some tips and tricks for my teacher in my class buddy, to learn English and improve my ability to program. I think that is it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. my speaking hate increased a lot. My goal is to go to train 105, 100 training first. It's my first goal, and 130, I think, or 104. But my first goal is go to normal, go to 100 training. Pronunciation mistakes, phonetic inaccuracies that change the meaning. Intense.
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 Manic.
Manic. I said maniac.
Manic.
Manic. Cover.
Covered.
Cover.
There.
There.
Intense. Intense.
Intense.
Other.
Other. This is a good thing, actually. It's really, real good. Today's practice was really good. Master phrasal verbs. HD 21. I'm going to reach that fucking goal. 100 training. Speaking hate. So thanks. This is a interview question that I do. I do one interview question every day. I'm gonna end this fast so I can pass to another thing. Roman numerals are represented by 7 different symbols. C, D, and N. For example, 2 is written as the Roman numeral, just 2 ones added together. 12 is written as X to 2, which simply 10 plus 2. The number 27 is written 10, 10, which is 20 plus 5 plus 2. Roman numerals are usually written largest to smallest, from left to right. However, the numeral for 4 is not. Instead, the number for 4 is written as, because the one is before 5 is subject, right? Making 4. The same principle applies to the number 9, which is 10 plus 1. For 6 sentences where subtraction is used. To make 4 and 5 can be placed before N. C. To make 40 and 90, C can be placed where D, and to make 400 and 900, 1,400, 900. Numeral converted to an integer. What? Let me see. number. I don't remember. A log. Cool. So it's a string, right? I must to split it. Correct. That's correct. Then I must iterate through this array and find the total. When we loop through these hormones, we gonna pass through a single value for each iteration, and we get the value of each symbol when we iterate in this condition. Let's see what the result. Another number. Let's return the total. It's not bad. And she's I have to validate if it's 4 or 9, you know. It's 9. How to validate if it's 4, 9, 40. Então, se a soma dos dois for a soma do primeiro índice e do segundo índice for 9 por 4, 9. Guys, don't lose too much time. If you get half a response, you go to ChatGPT and resolve this. Don't need to split it. Okay, current next. If current is less than next, just subtract. Nice. So if the next is less than the current, I subtract it instead of adding. And string can be used as a array without the needing of splitting it. Thanks. It's all for today. Thank you very much for the morning. I studied a lot. I jumped these hard questions because it's hard. So I'm gonna finish this up in the future, not now. Thanks for watching me now, and that's it.